quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3, but there's going to be 2 of the big 5 at quarterback still standing. Who's going to go up and get them? Will they wait for them to fall in their lap? What happens? The intrigue now is about those 2 remaining quarterbacks of the big 5.
And Lewis, for a million different reasons, the process this year has been so different from normal. How will that impact what we see tonight?
I think you're going to wind up seeing a bunch of surprises, and I know that may sound cliche, but it's true in this draft, Greeny. I think you're going to see some players that maybe we talked about for the past couple of months as being guys who maybe teams had ranked very highly on their board that quite honestly weren't that high. And some people who didn't get a whole lot of attention who wind up going tonight and you going, oh, wow, I didn't expect that one. Why is that? Because of the gaps in information, the kind of like no-fly zones where people don't really know what's really going on with some of these guys. So what are they going to do? They're going to err on the side of caution. They're going to err on the side of more information over less information, especially if there's a tie between guys. So I think we got to really be ready to go ahead and expect some things that really catch us off guard.
And Booger, what are you keeping your eye most closely on as we get this started tonight?
Well, Greeny, it's really simple. Which general managers are going to select players and select talent, and which general managers are going to team build, especially number 4 when you get to Atlanta. Are you going to stay with Matt Ryan? Are you going to take the best player available? Maybe if it's Kyle Pitts, do you change the quarterback? And Cincinnati at 5. Does Cincinnati dare commit malpractice and take a wide receiver before they draft the left tackle after their quarterback got hurt last year? A lot of intrigue, and it's going to happen early.
Yeah, we think we know what's happening at 1.
It's time. What is going on, everybody? It's draft night in the NFL. I'm your observant lineman, Uche Nwaneri, and we are here for the draft. Hope everybody's doing well. Make sure you smashing that like button, share the stream, get it out there to the world, tweet it out, shout it out, do whatever you got to do. Let's get folks in here, getting ready for the draft. Now, as you all know, my Jacksonville Jaguars, first overall pick. That's something that we can be proud of for tonight, moving forward for the future of the Jacksonville franchise, heading into their new era with Urban Meyer as the head coach. Gonna keep a tracker up on the screen once we get rolling. While I'm watching the draft with you guys, got my Jabba here, so that keep that energy up. And you know, it's pretty cool. What do you guys think about, you know, what do you guys think? Who's going third? Is it going to be the QB from BYU? What is his name? Zach Jones, I think it is. Who do you guys think is going to be getting that third pick? I think that's the one that everybody's kind of wondering, how's it going to go down? Honestly, I mean, I don't keep up with all of the like pre-draft stuff. Like, that's just not something that I ever did. A lot of players generally don't do that because, I mean, we don't really care about the draft so much. You know, we don't really pay attention to that. I mean, it's a big thing for young guys, of course, coming out of college, but as a player, you know, we're already in. We're already in. We getting ready. We're training. We'll see the young guys. We'll see the draft picks. They'll have their young, impressionable looks. Be all green behind the ears, you know. So that's not that's never really something that we're totally like focused on. Not something that we like really pay attention to that much. I'm just being honest. Like, I remember the only time that I really paid attention to a draft was, I think it was what? It was the year we drafted Tyson Alualu in the first round. And the only reason that I even paid any attention was because I was in New York for draft weekend, and it was on the radio of the driver who was taking me and Justin Durant. We were riding together with the driver going to a club to go party, and we We were going to go eat and then we were going to go party. But it was playing on the radio, and they literally like started it like when we got in, they literally like were just then about to announce who the Jaguars were going to pick, and I think we picked like I don't know. I think we picked in the top 10. Like, I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what pick he was, but we were just kind of like, huh? But no, Tyson's a good dude. Love Tyson. He's actually still playing. I thought he re-signed with he signed with Jacksonville, but it appears I think he signed back with the Steelers again. But I'm sending a tweet out here. Make sure y'all go retweet me. Retweet me. I'm sending a tweet out with the link to the stream. Bum. So, I mean, I guess I don't really know, but everybody in here, like, who are your favorite teams? Who's your team? Like, I don't know who all my audience's teams are. Who are y'all rooting for every year when the football season starts up? Let me know in the chat while I'm sending out this tweet. Make sure you check my Twitter. Hit that retweet on there. Send that thing out. I got the link for the stream in it. But yeah, let me know who y'all's teams are, so that I can offer some insight as we go forward into what your team probably needs some help with. Because I mean, I watch all the games during the season, but I'm not really paying no damn attention to the damn draft. And if you're feeling generous, drop a super chat. It's always good to drop a super chat. Always makes me feel appreciated, even though I love you guys all the same. But definitely going to be a cool night. They're in Cleveland. Look at that. Look at this guy. What a fucking cuck. Roger Goodell. You know what? Look, I know you guys probably hear all that stuff Roger Goodell talking during the, last year, and, doing all that little virtue signaling about this and that. But make no mistake, players do not like him. We don't like him. Even the players now, they don't like him because he's a hypocrite. He's two-faced. Nobody, yeah. You see, nobody's cheering for him. Nobody, because he's a dick. He's like a dick. He's trying to get people hyped. Nobody even cares. Nobody cares. All right, so let me look through here, see what you guys' teams are looking like. Carolina. Justin Norris, Carolina. Zach, Washington. Bob Lee, Bears. The Bears. Flop, Big Blue. Who the hell is Big Blue? Come on, man. This ain't college. Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas did his thing, man. I like that dude, man. He balled out his whole career, and he was in the same situation I was in. Playing on a team that was just kind of just struggling along, we had a couple of good years in Jacksonville, but I would say we had like 4 years where we had 1 year, my rookie year, we went to the playoffs. We had about 4 years total where, when I was there, where we were in the running to get in the playoffs at the end of the season. And then we had like 3 bad years, So we're listening to Roger Goodell here. I give a shit about Roger Goodell. Shut up.
To celebrate our fans, we're going to have an NFL fan from out here.
Like he's wearing a COVID-19 vaccinated sticker.
For each draft pick tonight.
Come on, dude.
In that chair.
Why?
This is a chair I did the draft from in 2020.
What? What is this?
I'm going to let Jarvis and Bernie pick the
He's got his living room couch. He's got his living room couch set up for the fans to sit in. And it's a Jag. You know it's the Jags first. Send that first Jags fan up. Yeah, buddy. Duval. Hey man, they better put who's making the. Does anybody know if there's who's making the first? Is he making the first? Well, of course he's gonna call the first pick. I would think he'd want to have like a Jaguar great up there with them. God, look at that weather. That's terrible. Why'd y'all do it out there? Look at that terrible shit in the Midwest. Get out the Midwest. Damn. Here we go. First pick.
The 2021 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Jaguars on the clock.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are now on the clock.
Duval. Duval. Duval.
Here we go. It's a celebration in this wonderful city and everywhere that they love the sport. They are ready.
We got RC from MIC with a $5 super chat. What's up, Uche? What's up, chat? Go Big Blue. Go Giants. Let's go. Look, they can't even fill up the stadium for the damn draft. Come on, man. Y'all should have had that filled up like it's a game.
In Jacksonville, where tonight they have not one, but 2 first-round picks. We know what the first will be.
Hey, they need to take – I really think they need to take Rondale Moore with that second first-round pick. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, fuck. We need help, y'all.
Missed the playoffs 12 of the last 13 years. Again, 1-15 a year ago, the worst record in franchise history, but in to try to save the day.
Man, come on, man. That's the one. I mean, you know, if there's one element that I just don't, I'm just not like a fan of this Urban Meyer pick as the head coach. I'm just not. I know there are a lot of Jags fans that don't like that I'm not, you know, that I'm not cool with Urban Meyer being, you know, that I wasn't cool with them picking him. Look, college coaches, especially ones with massive egos like Urban Meyer, when they come up into the NFL ranks, that is a huge, they have to take a huge blow to their ego, and they can't handle that. And then they find out it's a completely different world. Like, this is not college sports at all. Like, one of the things that is so apparent to me, RC, yeah, absolutely right, bro. He was the sexy pick, and they fucking fell for it. And I can't believe that Shad Khan fell for the sexy pick again. I think that Trevor Lawrence is the surest thing that they're going to have in the franchise. I think he's the surest thing that the franchise is going to have. I believe that. But that doesn't mean he's going to be successful. But, you know, there's a duality to it. That doesn't mean that he's going to have a good season to start. That doesn't mean he's going to have a good first 1 or 2 years. Because and it won't be his fault. It won't necessarily be his fault, because I have been on a team that had a head coach who had never been a head coach in Gus Bradley, and he was a defense coordinator in Seattle. But even at that, he was a defense coordinator in Seattle. But before that, he wasn't really in the NFL. So even making that leap from coordinator to head coach is not an easy transition, but he was the D coordinator for a defense that was already good, already a top tier, like elite defense that didn't even, you just had to give them to play and let them play. You didn't have to do that much as a coordinator. What it's going to come down to is managing the position coaches and how the position coaches are able to teach their positions. The most important position for the Jaguars franchise is the quarterback coach right now. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe that their quarterback coach has been a quarterback coach that long, which is a big problem to me. Q Ball 299. He says, case in point, Chip Kelly in Philadelphia. Absolutely. Absolutely. Booger McFarland. See, I can't, you know what? Booger McFarland pisses me off. Because Booger McFarland talks about things that are like, that's not he doesn't have very nuanced insights. His insights are usually very, it's like you're reading off a cue card. Like RPOs, run pass options, all this and that. Dude, no, that's not, those are things that are always going to be in the playbook. Those are things that are always in the playbook. It comes down to culture for the Jaguars. It comes down to building a culture of winning. And building a culture of winning in the NFL is different than building a culture of winning in college. Look at this play. Rollouts like that don't work in the NFL because the defensive end is not going to vacate like that. Look at these defensive linemen. That D lineman on the edge, on the left edge, he should be pushing straight towards Trevor Lawrence. The way that defenses are going to play you in the NFL are a lot different than how they play you in college. That's why I hate when they show these things and try and use college film. This is terrible defense. This defensive end should already be should be in this guy's face. They're he's stuck on a block. That's unacceptable in the NFL. Unacceptable. His play actions. Let's look at it. Trevor Lawrence's play action. This is a play. That's not a great play action. That's just a basic play action. For as much as I hate this motherfucker, Tom Brady has some of the greatest play actions that I've ever seen. Because he rides the play action so deep. He rides so deep into the play action that defenses literally get confused for a split second. Is it actually a run or is it a pass? There's so many elements to the game that I could go for days about the differences in the NFL and in college. Alex, what happened to Geno Hayes? Oh, man. Rest in peace, Geno Hayes. F in the chat for Geno Hayes. Geno passed away a couple days ago from liver disease, chronic liver disease. He'd been battling it for a couple years. I spoke to one of my old teammates about Geno. And, he's a dude that we all loved on the team. And, I didn't know it, but, Geno was a drinker. I mean, I don't know to what extent, but from what I talked with my teammate, he was, that could have played a role in his liver, in his liver issues. I'm not, stating that as a fact because I don't know, but we just talked about me and my teammate, DeMarcus Love, actually, we just talked and just, communicated with each other, caught up, and we just talked about him for a little bit. And, that plus, with him taking over-the-counter medications, you take a lot of over-the-counter pain medication, that stuff can damage your liver. That's pretty well known. It's just it's sad. It's a good dude. I had him on my podcast during the football season. If you've been somebody following the channel for a good amount of time. You probably saw the Lineman Live podcast where where I had him on. We were talking about a number of different things, talking about our time as Jaguars together. Good dude, love him. Very insightful guy. I knew that he was dealing with some health issues then. Me and him spoke after the podcast. I didn't know that they were to the extent that they would be. But regardless, this is a guy who passed away at 33 years old. So, rest in peace, Geno Hayes. Florida State alum, drafted in Tampa Bay, played in Chicago, played with Jacksonville. He'll be missed and he'll be loved. Just keep his family in your thoughts. It's simple as that. So now, with all that being said, let's get back to it. Jags are on the clock. What's taking so fucking long? Y'all already talked to him on the phone. Stop acting like y'all ain't ready. The pick is in. Here we go. What if it was Justin Fields? That'd be fucked up. I'd be done. I'd just be like, throw the whole team away. Fuck it. Here we go.
Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, quarterback.
Trevor Lawrence. First overall pick. Congratulations, young man. The weight of the entire city of Jacksonville, Florida is on your shoulders from this point moving forward. I think he'll be good. I think he'll be a good pick for Jacksonville. It's just he's going to need his coaching staff to come through for him. They're going to need to put together a good team. I don't expect them to win more than maybe 6 games this year at the most. But that doesn't mean it's 6 games is a good start, in my opinion. Anything more than that is a great start. I'm not saying that they can't win more than 6. I expect them to win 6. I expect them to win at least 6. I think he's going to provide. I think depending on how they mesh as a team early on, you generally find out how your team is going to perform you generally find out what your team is really going to be about by like week 3, week 4. By the 4th week, you know what team you got. Now that team can get better, but it just depends on where you're at on that hierarchy. Are you a good team at week 4? Are you a good team? Are you a great team? Are you an elite team? Are you a average team or a bad team? You find all them things out in week 4. Now, through the course of the season, that can bounce up. You can go from bad to average to good. Generally, you're only going to move a couple of spots. You're not going to move. It's not going to be a all the way up or all the way down thing. But let me put this tracker up so we got some extra things to look at here to keep up with the draft. Let me see here. Okay. All right. And I mean, another thing that I think people need to understand as well is don't listen to these talking heads about what about stuff about the draft. I mean, these guys, how many times are they actually right? You know what I mean? Like, let's be real for a second. How many times are they actually right? You know what I mean? So we'll keep this up while we kick it here. It's funny because another thing that really is a big deal when you talk about coming from the college level to the pro level, especially for these guys who go to schools that, you know, win all the time, that have a lot of winning. Sometimes it's a big shock to their system when they come out in the NFL and they like lose 2 games in a row, 3 games in a row. Like, they don't know how to handle it. That's another thing that I've seen players who just kind of be befuddled. Like, oh, man, I ain't used to losing, man. Like, motherfucker, this is NFL. You ain't going to win all of them. You better get ready. You know what I mean?
He used that word. It was a shock for him to go from L.A. to New York. So you imagine what it is from a kid from Draper, Utah that played in Provo. Nothing against the people in Provo. I'm sure you're lovely people. The media is nice. But I got one thing for you. It's not.
Okay, here we go. Booger talking.
How does he deal with that? How does the supporting cast, the
Booger McFarland talking. Oh, shoot. My bad. Let me move this off. I don't want to. I'm going to have to put this on this screen.
playing the quarterback position for the New York Jets, and that will be
Let's talk about playing, and particularly playing
Okay.
in this new offense they will have. How do you like the fit?
Well, I love the fit. I can understand why Joe Douglas fell in love with him, because when he hired Robert Saleh, and he knew Robert Saleh was going to hire Mike LaFleur to be his
So we got the Jets on the clock. Their pick is in.
something here. Look, this is his pro day. Remember, everybody got all
Their pick is in.
different kind of throws. This roll left and throw right back across his body, across the field. Well, I'll tell you why you should really be excited about this. Not because Zach Wilson did this in his pro day, but because in a Mike LaFleur
Pull it up on here.
that he learned from Kyle Shanahan, who learned it from his dad, Mike Shanahan. This is Matt LaFleur.
Let's see here.
The hard play action, roll left, throw back right. Now, why does this work? Because you see everybody's moving left. The defense thinks the ball's going to be thrown left on
So I got this damn game jersey on.
across the field. Aaron Rodgers throws it. Here in San Francisco, you're going to
Actually, it wasn't as hard to put on as I thought it was going to be. Honestly, I was like, man, you know, because these things are made to stretch, but they're also like tight as hell, like no matter what. So what do I think where do I think Rodgers will go? Well, look, if I did a video reacting to that situation with Aaron Rodgers and his situation in Green Bay, and I actually feel like a team like San Francisco, they might be able to pull it off if they're going to have to give up. They're going to have to give up their first round pick for the next couple of years. They'll probably have to give up their second round pick for the next couple of years. They'll probably have to pay whatever bonuses, pay out whatever bonuses Aaron Rodgers has, so that Green Bay doesn't take a hit on that. And you know, they might be able to pull it up. Daily Donkey. Oh, I'm just seeing this. Daily Donkey says, Uche, congrats to the Jags. Best choice since they made. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Be honest, I didn't expect to go to Jacksonville, but, you know, I was happy to go, honestly. So, next one is Zach Wilson. Second pick, BYU. Now, this kid I'm not sold on. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not sold on him because, you know, when you see these quarterbacks who come out, I feel like he came out of nowhere. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If you've been watching college football, been watching BYU like that, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like, you know, I feel like he was a one-hit wonder, a one-year wonder, and, you know, in college you can do that type of stuff. You can be that type of player out of nowhere, but the NFL is the ultimate test of consistency. You got to be consistent year in and year out, and it gets hard. It gets harder for quarterbacks. If they don't improve, it's going to get harder for them every year because, defenses adjust, and defenses when defenses have time to game plan you and get film on you to be able to break down your plays and be able to break down your tendencies as a player, it can get hard. It can get hard. And the quarterback position is definitely the position where, I mean, it's biggest risk, biggest reward. RC saying Wilson was originally a low first-round pick. I say the Jets and the league propped him up over the last month. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, he doesn't. I don't really. There's nothing about his game that I really saw and was like, that is like something that is going that he can use. That's something he can use. Like he can create his own plays, or he can make throws that other cats can't make. Like is he? What is he? Does he get to talk? Or they're interviewing him?
Well, the marriage between Zach Wilson and the Jets.
Hold on, real quick. Let me
Pro Day in late March.
close, or let me close this out since I got it right here. San Fran on the clock. Ooh, don't look like they're gonna get Aaron Rodgers if they on the clock and they ain't made a trade yet. Ooh, wait. That's how you know he don't know nothing about football. He loved the coaching staff. Bruh, you're going to the Jets. The coaching staff is the least of their worries. They got a lot of issues. They are the stepchild of the New York football circle, of the New York sports circle, period. Look at all them quarterbacks they done picked. Mark Sanchez, Sam Darnold, Chad Pennington. Chad Pennington was a straight bum. So we got the Niners on the clock. Niners, man, what's up, man? I hope you boys are. I hope them cats need to make a move. They need to make a play. They need to make a play. They need to make a play, man. They're only giving stats from his last year. I mean, yeah, because, there's probably not a ton of, like, exceptional film to look at. I mean, I would hardly ever, as a coach, be sold on a guy who had one great year at a school that's not really considered a top-tier football school, that doesn't play against top-tier football defenses on a regular basis. Now, if there's a quarterback who does have a one-year just explosion of playmaking, and they're playing in like the SEC, or they're playing in the Big Ten, or they're playing in the the Pac-12 now. If, that, yeah, then I'm going to be like, okay, that's a quarterback who can play against, the cream of the crop and make plays and win games. Let's see what happens here. These cats are taking a minute. Ooh, could they be making a move here? Their pick is not in yet. Could they be making a move here? They got a minute and a half left. Could they be making a move here? Is Aaron Rodgers about to make a move? Oh, the pick is in. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I mean, they got to go quarterback, right? Justin Fields. Are we about to hear the San Francisco 49ers have made a trade? That would be sick. If they say that, the football world is going to go insane. Green Bay's they may riot at the stadium tonight in Lambeau. Because the pick is in, but they're still talking. They're not going to the pick. They're taking a long time. They made the trade. I guarantee it. Because the pick has been in for over a minute now. It doesn't take this long to give us the pick. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe they didn't make a trade. It's just taking forever. Trey Lance. I don't hate. I think that's a good pick. I think it's a good pick. That kid, I mean, he has some really good talent. We'll see. We'll see. He's either going to be an MVP caliber player before too long, or he is going to be the reason that the general manager gets fired in 4 years. Oh, 318 career pass attempts, and he made it as the third overall pick. Hey, that kid might have some kind of talent that they've never seen before. That's the only thing I could think. So I like this pick. If he did that with 318 pass attempts, then there's something about that kid that is going to be special. That's how I feel. You don't get picked third overall with 318 total pass attempts in your entire career. Let's look at him. 6'3". Oh, he's tall. 224. Okay, solid. Okay. Speed. Launch. I mean, good pass. That was an easy pass to make for him. Okay, launches it. In stride. Okay. Show me something that doesn't look so great so we can see what he looks like when he struggles. I mean, this kid can be good. I mean, let's remember, Patrick Mahomes went to Texas Tech. Not exactly a football powerhouse. So it doesn't matter where he went to college per se. It matters about a lot of the intangible talents that he has. And I mean, he's got speed, clearly. This is the new quarterback. This is the NFL quarterback now. Like, you have to be mobile. You have to be able to move. I know that a lot of people were wondering about Aaron Rodgers, but I guess as somebody who as a GM, you're gonna pick youth over in this situation. I would pick the younger player who will be here longer than the older veteran who you may he's like gonna be like a shooting star at this point in his career because he's only got so many years left. But nah, I start his ass. I'll start him. He only got 17 starts, but I mean, the kid is a prototype. Kind of gives me like Patrick Mahomes vibes too. Like, he's a big dude. Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo is getting traded. God, what a fall from grace. I like what he's saying. I like what he's saying. And that's kind of where, like I said, with the difference between when you look at the kid, the Zach, what was his name? Zach Wilson? Some shit like that. When you look at his answers, he's like, oh, I love the coaching staff, blah, blah, blah. He was giving you these like kind of artificial answers. I mean, this guy's like, hey, I don't know all of them very well, but they've done some good things on the field, and I'm looking forward to coming in and learning. You like to hear that. Pick is in for the Falcons. Ooh, if I was them, I'd go Justin Fields. Give him a couple years behind Matt Ryan, then hand them the keys to the car. If they're not going to go quarterback, they got to go defense. That's how I feel for Atlanta. If they're not going to go quarterback, they got to go defense. I can't believe they had the audacity to say they're listening to trade offers for Julio Jones. Like, what? He's still better than everybody on your roster. And he played hurt most of the season last year. The Falcons select Sarah Fuller, kicker, Vanderbilt. Man, that's sure you would witness all the power go out in the building. That's kind of weird, the whole chair thing. Like, let them come up with you and say the name of the draft pick. Kyle Pitts. That's fine. I mean, I would have gone defense, honestly. They need defenders. Their defense sucks so bad. They need defensive players. They need playmakers. But I mean, doesn't Atlanta have the kid Herbert from Baltimore? Didn't they get him? He's good. Or they, I mean, that was a hell of a damn catch. Yeah, I mean, tight ends are hella fast nowadays. 6'6", yeah, that's hard to pass up on. 6'6" tight end with speed, yeah, that is definitely hard to pass up. Mr. Slaughter, what up? What up? O-line. They just need to outscore teams now. They need to outscore everybody. Yeah, he's all over the field. Rodgers going to be going to Denver, huh? Bengals up. Bengals they got to go like wide out or left. They got to go either O line. Really, they need to go. Yeah, I think they need to go O line or wide out. What do you guys think? What the Bengals got to do? What they got to do? Whew. It's crazy because their facilities are like an hour away from Atlanta. Their facilities are in what's it called? Forget. Their their facilities are like an hour and some change away from the actual stadium. So they're like not in Atlanta mostly. Uh-huh. It's just the first round tonight, right? Yeah, it's definitely just the first round. Woo! Let's see. Let me see here. Let's see what the other guys are doing on their stream. I know. I'm pretty sure they're all live streaming tonight. I know Tree's live streaming. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, they're doing dumpster fire. My bad. They're doing dumpster fire. Here we go.
Second and the 4.
See what they talking
Still
about.
have yet to see a trade. Pick is in. Pick is
Yep, the
in.
pick is officially in.
All right.
The good times will continue to roll here in the NFL draft.
No.
Woo!
Trevor
Look at them
Lawrence
super
is
chats.
in the
My
trade.
God.
Oh, he's talking about players
Yes.
that left your team that you're still not over yet. You know, it's like, oh,
Exactly.
man, that hurts.
That was really
That hurt. The Bounce Bros, any chance Broncos trade for Rodgers tonight? Zero.
I don't know, man. Let's take
There's
a look at
no
the
way.
update.
I think that all this was leaked to try to get a gauge on how the public would receive such a move.
It looks like the pick is officially in. It's going to be Jamar Chase.
Sewell. It's going to be Chase. People are saying Sewell. And people
No,
are
Dolph
saying
Cleveland
Chase.
is saying Jamar Chase.
What? Wow.
Jamar
what a dumb
Chase
pick. That
for the
means
Bengals?
Sewell is going to go. Oh, if the Dolphins get Sewell, I'm going to be so pissed. Holy shit.
That
If
could
the
be
Dolphins
interesting.
Take Laramie Tunsil and turn him into Penei Sewell 6 years later, I'm gonna be so angry. That is gonna be bullshit.
Now I did an O-line breakdown
Let's see, are
of
you tweeting? You tweeting away?
I'm very tweeting.
You're very tweeting.
I did an O-line breakdown of the Senior Bowl.
You're very tweeting.
Yep. Are they really trusting Riley Reef as
Of the O-lineman, the O-line
Riley
versus the
who?
D-line. I did a breakdown on the O-lineman, kind of broke down their skills and stuff. And
first round pick, journeyman.
the O-linemen that I saw that had the best skills, I felt like, were guys that were like not,
You need protection.
you know, these weren't like
your quarterback literally.
the
has to
Alabama
be
O-linemen
shredded.
were not very good to me.
I know they're just they're going for the second. This is typical.
I
Bengals.
forget. I
This
gotta
is
look at my
Mike
phone.
Brown
I got it on
bullshit.
my
By the
notes.
way, Danny just informed me that it is not the Nashville race this
Let me
weekend.
see.
But I think they're chilling. Are they all hanging out? I don't know what's
That
going
is
on.
a really.
Maybe they
really
just like
stupid
each other. They don't.
And
need
it's
a reason
nothing.
to hang out.
It's nothing against Jamar Chase, but it's just
This is a
that
bad pick.
it is
Yeah.
a
Let's
foolish,
see.
foolish selection.
And,
mean, I'm gonna be
okay, if he goes off and becomes a stud, great.
I mean,
if
to
Joe
be fair,
Burrow's
what's
leg,
the point of
right.
drafting a wide receiver if you don't?
I don't
have
think I
time
had
for
that.
your
Did
line to
I
block
look
him?
at that guy?
You're gonna be doing short passes.
I'm looking at all
They
these
already
cats. I
lost
didn't.
the
No, I didn't
season
see
of
that.
Burrow. And they already
The
put
guys
his
they're talking about,
career
but
in jeopardy. By
the
not
guys that I
using-
thought
That
looked
was
good
gonna happen
were
for weeks though, man.
This is a bad pick if this is Chase here.
let's see,
Honestly, I'm rating this an instant
a
F.
dude from Kent
Roger
from.
Goodell's now coming up to the board.
All right. Here comes the
Where's-
drama.
oh damn! I didn't write down the school.
With the
All right, hold on. Let's see.
in the 2021 NFL
Jamar Chase, LSU. I said they had to go receiver or left tackle, one of the two.
That organization.
They
That
wanted
means
the
it's
sexy
Sewell.
pick to bring people there.
One of the
Okay,
two.
that
They had to
fucks up a
go.
lot of
They
shit.
had to
That
go
means
with a
Sewell's
wideout because I
gone
mean,
to
He's
the-
probably
AJ
not going to the
Green,
Dolphins.
you know,
Right.
he's probably in
Or
his
the
last
Lions.
year
No
there.
way.
So
And that means
they're
that the
definitely going to
Lions
need
will probably
a
take-
threat on the outside.
They
They
might
need to
take
give
quarterback.
somebody, and that's
Yeah.
what's his name's former
Yeah, I
teammate
think
too. So
Yeah, Fields
Joe
is
Burrow's gonna
available.
be
So
real
much
comfortable with that
talent is
one.
left. Yeah, Jamar Chase, great wide receiver. Definitely worthy of a top 5 pick, but not to the Bengals. Like the Bengals, the last thing they needed was him. Obviously, they don't have many receivers with AJ Green.
they need an
about
O line.
getting older
They need a left
about to
tackle.
retire or something. But like Jamar Chase is not AJ Green. I'm just shocked by this. I'm very surprised.
5 points says he's shocked by
when
it.
you could have had a left tackle that could protect your
Yeah.
injury prone. Well, not
Yeah,
injury
that's a
prone.
bad. Yeah, I mean,
Just-
He got shredded by the
I can
Lions.
see the wideout
As I
pick,
said,
but
once again,
to
it's
be
not an issue
honest,
of Jamar Chase, because once
they
again, worry about the
definitely-
chemistry and the affinity, but
definitely
you
need
like,
a left
did you
tackle,
not see
somebody to
Burrow
protect
literally die?
that blind
His knee
side.
got shredded Like he got Carson.
Definitely need somebody to protect
And
that
Carson
blind
Palmer
side.
was not the same after that injury, especially
You know that-
mobility-wise.
Bengals
You know that
over
meme
here
of the
making
dudes with the
Bengals
funeral,
decisions again.
with the casket on them. They're just dancing in right now. They're just
Pretty much.
they're like, all right, Joe.
See,
you're
so
next,
Panay
buddy. You
goes,
are getting the
goes
coffin.
Dolphins,
You're getting the dancing coffin.
or
They're just ready. They're like
Devontae to Lions.
Let's go, Joe.
Ooh, if
Very
Devontae
you.
goes to the
I guess
Lions,
they
that would
think
be
that they're
so
going
such
to
a
get,
that would be such
more
a
line help,
shame.
like this, somehow this draft.
How
is
many
deep, but
receivers have
I feel
gone?
There's only one penis
Let me turn
in
this
this
down.
draft.
How many receivers
400, boys. Let's keep it going. Keep it going.
have gone to Detroit and their careers have just wasted away? It's been like it's like that's where your career goes to die. I mean, hell, Megatron was like, fuck it. Tate, I think Tate just got Tate just went to another team, right? Tate the third, he just went to another team. So
That has to be my memory is slipping.
yeah, it's the black hole of football, dude. Like, yeah, there's no doubt about it. Like that is what Detroit is. That's what they are.
Yeah, the Ram
That's what they are. Let's go back to the Dolphins. Pick is already in. They're already ready to go. Their pick is already in. Yeah, Megatron growing that green. That's right. He said, I got to get my body right, cuz. Shoot, can't get your body right. Taking blows every week for decades. Yeah, that dude AJ Brown he's a big boy, and he be moving. Big boy. Would I box Greg Hardy? Hell no. Why would I box? I forget punched. Shit. Well, if he can get you the ball, that's gonna be the question. Can he even get you the ball? You know what I mean? Like, shoot, that's where the problem's gonna be at. Dolphins, who they going with? Their pick is in. Their pick is in. What's the situation with Tua? Like, why? I mean, you guys let me know. Why? What is the, like, what's the, why is there, like, all of a sudden now this doubt about him? I mean, I know that I've heard that, you know, they don't think he's a leader, or at least some of the players in the locker room might think that, but what have you guys heard about his situation? I think they go wide out. Yep. Tua is inaccurate. What was his pass? What was his passer rating? What was his passer rating? What was his completion percentage? I mean, he didn't really play that many games, did he? He just walked off on them boys. I don't know. That speed looked a little bit different right there. He looked like he was jogging for a second. Couldn't nobody even get near him. 64% completion percentage. That's good. That is good. That means he is accurate. Oh, my God. They're just like, whoa, slow down. He played 10 games. Okay. Did he start 10 games? Or did he come in like, certain points of the game? Nine starts. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough to actually know whether quarterback's going to be good. Not even close. You need 2 seasons to know if a quarterback, 2 seasons of starting for a quarterback to know if a quarterback's going to be good. Wow, look at that cut. That was a good route. That was a hell of a route. My goodness. Hey, that cat's got he's got wheels. Mm-mm. Here we go. Lions are about to. It's like I feel sorry for whoever the Lions pick. It don't matter who it is. It's like, damn, cuz. Let me see. What was your question? Let me see. Oh, Hunter Iggy. See, it's hard to see when y'all drop questions because they ain't super chats. Because everything looks the same on here. Let me see real quick. Where are you at? I don't see nothing. I don't know. What's your question, bro? Jared Goff. Wow, that was actually a downgrade. Whew. Whew. Yeah, hey, Jens, yeah. Yeah, everybody who is within 3 picks of this spot, everybody who's in the first round projection is sitting there like, please, God, I do not want to go to Detroit. Ugh. I mean, we're only, 6 picks in? Oh, man. Come on, man. Oh. Left tackle from Oregon, Penei Sewell. Let's see what he looks like. Let me see him. I'll tell you what he's looking like. Good blocks. Yeah, that's good. That's good blocking right there. He leaned into that chip a little heavy, but he was good. Okay, that's good. I mean, he came back and cleaned up. That's cool. Not nothing great there on the run block, but you know. Oh, there you go. That's a good block. He does flat back to safety. That's fine. Okay, let's see. I want to see him get pass rushed. I haven't seen a pass rush on him yet. Show me a pass rush on him. Utah? Okay. I mean, that didn't look like didn't look like he was going up against anybody, but hey, we'll see. 6 foot, like 5, something like that. Look at these motherfuckers. They over here hugging and jumping and they about to fall through tables. Wow. Like they really just literally changed the fortune of their franchise with that pick. No, you put a good first, block on your foundation. Left tackle, you got to have a left tackle. Got to protect the blind side. Now, next year you're going to have to work on quarterback because you're going to find out this year that Jared Goff ain't shit. So you're going to have to get another one. Hunter Iggy. Let me see. I didn't see. I'm looking, dude. I don't see it. What question did you ask? Type your question in again, dude, because I didn't see it, and it wasn't a super chat, so I didn't miss that. Yeah, I didn't see it, dude. You're going to have to type your question in again. We got Carolina on the clock next. Denver's coming up. If they're going to make that trade, they got to do it now. They got to do it now. They got to do it now. Because they are about to be up after after Carolina. Carolina's pick is in. Got a what if casting for Icon Denzel Washington and Michael Jai White for Calvin Ellis. I mean, obviously not Denzel Washington, and really not Michael Jai White either. I don't think either one of them really fits in to play Calvin Ellis. Is you talking about Superman? Or am I reading that wrong? Let's see what Tree and
We've got
Roger Goodell is kind of walking up right now.
Okay. We will find out. We will find out.
Nothing looks like we're in
Defense, offense, defense. Who knows?
This is a
Carolina
I wonder if they
Panthers.
do.
And we are inching closer to that Giants pick. And also, I wonder what they're going to get with Scooter here at 10. Whether Scooter's going to be excited for.
Denver's coming up.
I think that's a lock.
That makes.
I don't think
I'm about to tweet out right now to That's Good Sports.
Holy crap! What if they go Devonta Smith? Like just to fuck with people. It could happen. What if they draft Justin Fields? This is crazy because Justin Fields is definitely available, and the Broncos have a pick.
Roger Goodell is making the walk
All right,
onto the field.
Waka. Michael Waka. All right, let's go, baby. Get your
And
fat
he's
ass
coming up.
moving.
Give me 1 second.
Here you go.
With the 8th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft.
Whoa. Let's see. J.C. Horn, defensive back from South Carolina. What do you guys know about this guy?
Reach right there.
I'd never heard of him.
She was a mid first round pick.
Okay, not a reach, but over Surtain?
Well,
Yeah, over Patrick
look at that.
Surtain
They were
the
both
second.
relatively in the same tier.
Ooh, Patrick Surtain was a baller too.
Okay, let's jump into. I'm gonna jump into.
Let me see, 6'1". That's good height. Good height.
Pick Perna.
What you gotta do. So you know what? I'll stream in there too. I'll wait. For
What's
the
up,
right
guys?
moment.
I'm on 2 simultaneously different streams right now. I'm in my stream and I'm on your stream. I'm talking to 2 different people. This is crazy.
I know, right? That's how we always do it.
How do you? It's a new first in YouTube.
It says I
here
can't
to li-
access my devices, so it looks
Oh,
like
you can't get into it either.
I mean, he looks all right. I mean, you never know, right? But
I'm just coming in to steal clout. That's all. I'm gonna back out because this is.
Denver. It's Denver's time. Broncos on the clock. They about to make that trade. No, they're not making no trade. It don't look like it no more. But we finna wait and see because they going to commercial again. Fields must be sweating balls. Nah. I mean, he knows he's going to get drafted. It's just a matter of, win. I mean, Denver would be a good spot for him to go to. I mean, there's really a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of teams that would be fine spots for him to play at. Honestly. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers fell into the 20s. Yeah, true. And it worked out best for him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did just get Teddy Bridgewater, but I mean, yeah, they've got a weird situation there. They've got a weird situation. They definitely have an odd predicament that they're in. Because they've got the one kid, right? I forget his name. Number 4, I think he is. See here. But I mean, Justin Fields, if they pick him, that means they've gone first round quarterback, what, like 2 times in the last. Drew Lock. Yeah, that's right. Drew Lock. If they pick him, that means they've gone like first round QB, like what, 2 out of the last 3 years? Or 2 out of the last 4? Definitely 2 out of the last, I think 2 out of the last 3. Yeah, Philly's had a big fall from grace. I mean, holy crap. Like, you won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, guys. 3 years ago. What the hell is going on? What's the problem? Devontae Smith. See, that's weird to me. Why did Cincinnati pick? Well, I guess they picked him because he was Joe Burrow's teammate. But Devontae Smith was the better. Was he the better receiver? He won the Heisman. Rashawn Slater from Northwestern. Okay, Big Ten. We got three out of those 5 players are Big Ten. He just looking at his phone like, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Woo-woo, Butter Biscuit back at Trench Hog level membership. Remember, guys, if you want to be a part of the O-line, you can hit that join button. You can jump in, be a part of the O-line. You can be a camp body all the way up to a trench master. Also, I got a Patreon, The Observant Lineman. If you go on Patreon, you can support there as well. But yeah, you got options. I got merchandise, got clothes, got hoodies, got sweaters, got T-shirts, got phone cases. Hell yeah. Pick is in. Pick is in for Denver. Let me see. I guess they not making the trade. I guess ain't nobody trying to trade for what's his name? Let's see. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. That's a good pick. Patrick Surtain and his son played in the NFL. That's a good pick. Mm. 6'1.5", 206. That's a pretty damn good size. 200-pound cornerback. 6 foot, basically almost 6'2". Yeah, he's gonna ball. That's a great pick for Denver. That's a great pick for Denver. Holy shit. He's going to ball out. His dad taught him how to play corner. Like, look at that cat. He's playing. That dude was playing on another level already. Because he's got pedigree. He's born into this shit. That's what's up. Cowboys on the clock. Ooh, let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Oh, if the Cowboys take Justin Fields, that would be the most wasted pick in the history of the NFL draft. Yeah, I feel like the Cowboys are about to. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say what the Cowboys actually need, right? Because the Cowboys have like top tier talent at every position on the field. Yet somehow they still suck. Like year in and year out, this team is the most talented team in the NFL, man for man. But somehow, some way, they find mediocrity in everything. Crazy. So I don't know. I don't know what they really need. I mean, it says what they said needs: tight end, defensive tackle, cornerback, safety, inside linebacker. I mean, but if you're really looking at their roster, they got all those positions. Maybe tight end. I could see them, taking a tight end. They just have a culture problem. They have a culture problem there. They had a culture problem there when I was there. Shit. I was like, man, these motherfuckers the coaches are so arrogant. It's not even the players. The coaches are so arrogant. They put so much pressure on the players because they assume that they are the team that has the right to win. Like, motherfucker, y'all ain't won a Super Bowl since '95, and y'all have only won like one playoff game since then. You right now are a team that has turned you. Your history right now is that of a team that is that underachieves and underperforms consistently. You're not a championship caliber team in any sense of the word. And then and then you have Jerry Jones on top of that. Oh, they traded to the Eagles. Justin Fields. Watch. Cowboys are left the bench. Said, man, fuck this. We out. Justin Fields. That's who they're taking. Oh, Devontae Smith. Could be. But you only get Devontae Smith if you have confidence in Jalen Hurts to be the guy who carries it forward. I don't have a problem with Jalen Hurts being the guy moving forward for Philly. But if you really want to go after, because the only thing that I look at Jalen Hurts and I say, it's going to be hard for him is because he's not very big, but the kid plays. He plays. He's a baller. So, I would be fine with Jalen Hurts being their guy to carry the franchise forward. So in that case, I would take Devontae Smith. I would take Devontae Smith. Oh, that is interesting. They traded to a division rival. That's like bad form. You don't do that. You don't give your rival your pick. You don't give your rival anything that belongs to you. It don't matter who it is. It don't matter what it is. It's like, I'm not going to trade. It's like the Jaguars, like with Jalen Ramsey. We're not giving Jalen Ramsey to Tennessee, Indianapolis, or Houston. He's not going there. We don't care what they offer. They sent his ass to L.A. He's all the way across the map. So we ain't even got to play you no more, cuz. Okay, Eagles got 7 seconds. Oh, I'm about to say, they done fucked it up. They done got skipped over. Somebody else better make a pick. Oh, so they moved back 2 spots. What? What happened? Combat, what up, man? Yeah, man. No, I appreciate you coming in, dude. As long as you can stay, it's fine. Like, you don't. Whenever you got to go, it's all good, bro. Appreciate you. Oh. Oh, so Dallas wanted Patrick Surtain, probably. Your boss is a Purdue guy? Shit. I ain't going to take no money out your pocket, bro. Unless you want me to. Okay. Looks like they took Devontae Smith. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Okay, look. Okay, who's up next? Giants. Inside linebacker Jeremiah Owusu Karamoa. That's Nigerian. He walked right by this cat. Damn. He got that speed, too. That was actually a good throw. What are you talking about? New York, who they going with? New York got problems too, don't they? I think they need an O-line. I think that this cat from Northwestern, that might be their pick right there. He's only 304 pounds. He's gonna have to put on like 10. It's crazy to me how, I guess, I don't know. I wouldn't be that hyped up for picking a player. So their pick has got to be coming in, right? Bears traded up. Oh, Bears traded up. Who wasn't it? It was the Giants traded out of that. Okay. Oh, Bears. Justin Fields? I'm calling it. Bears Justin Fields. That's who they're going to take. Because they don't believe in none of them motherfuckers they got. Oh, they better not take Mac Jones. If they do that, they're just all they've done is get they. No, if they take Mac Jones, that's a terrible choice. Yeah, you try that. He just got off the phone. I think that's him. I think it's him. It's him, cuz. We'll see. Damn, why they gonna put him out there like that? Putting him on blast. Hey, Bears could change their whole alignment right now. Here we go. Oh, nigga, nobody want to hear you talk, man. Call the damn draft pick. Clap, clap, call the name. Justin Fields. They just did it. They just changed their trajectory. They just changed everything about their franchise. That was huge. That was big for them. That was big. Cowboys, you're up. I still don't know who the hell they should be picking. I go to the bathroom, guys. I shall be right back. All right. We back. What a miss. Cowboys pick is in. Pick is in. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we got to do some more talking before he tells us who they picking. See, this is all just some bullshit he's talking right now because what they doing for retired players? Denying them their concussion settlement benefits. That's what they doing for their players. Shit, while he over here talking about mental health and all that shit, they ain't doing nothing for their former players who do have those issues. Somebody want to hear all that garbage out of his mouth? The flop. I think the Bears, it don't matter what they gave up to get that pick. Y'all still suck. What's the pick? Linebacker, Penn State. I mean, that's a solid enough pick. That's a solid enough pick. I mean, they need defense. They need a defense. They need defensive players. Linebacker is where you want to start at. Either they're a defensive end. They already got a big money defensive end, so they need somebody who can get downhill to help stop the run. 6'3". Oh, that's a good size. That's taller than your average linebacker. Oh, is this against my Boilermakers? Oh shit. We got Chargers on the clock. Oh, they got to go with a tackle. Yeah, then he started getting hurt, just like every Cowboys linebacker who they pick who is undersized and doesn't have speed. They end up getting their ass hurt. That has been their thing. This guy is the best physical prototype at linebacker that they've had in a very long time, in my opinion. Man, don't hug that bum. Uh-oh. Look at it. See, that just looks like an old school football draft room, right? Like, where's the young energy, the analytics? Where's that at? Nowhere to be found, because Jerry said so. Let's see what the Chargers got. Chargers up next. Chargers up next. What they finna go with? Yeah, that was a good pick for a linebacker. You worried about them Chargers, huh? Need that pass protection, huh? Shoot, we've only had one offensive lineman go so far, right? So now we're what? This is pick 13. I think they go ahead and take that Northwestern cat, Rashawn Slater. I mean, if you look at the Chargers roster. They got a good roster right now. A young, good roster. They need you can never have enough from your offensive line. Like, you can never have enough, pass protection, run blocking. You know what I mean? Because you can't do shit on offense if you don't have your O-line in order. I think that this is a perfect opportunity to pick a tackle, and we see, Justin Herbert take that next step to becoming what I believe he will become and that is a superstar in the NFL. He's already a star. The dude had a hell of a rookie year. I mean, the first game I watched him play was against Tampa Bay, and I was just like, oh my goodness, this kid is making throws with ease. It looks like he's not even trying, and he's launching the ball, and it's on the money every time. I mean, he shredded Tampa Bay's defense, and he didn't really have great protection. So, O-line would definitely be a smart choice for the Los Angeles Chargers. I mean, yeah, I think that's the move they got to make. Because now, I mean, literally, they are competing for the playoffs if their offensive line is on point next season. They'll be competing for the playoffs. They got good defensive players. They got a young defense that plays hard. They got young offense. They got young players all over the field. They got playmakers in Keenan Allen. I mean, shoot. Come on, man. That's a team that's on the verge right now. That's a team that's on the verge. Pick is in. Let's see what urinating tree and fire. Let's see what the dumpster fire is looking like.
It's the biggest trade of the first round. Did the Packers become the dumbest team in over a quarter century and trade away Aaron Rodgers? No, I don't see it happening. Pee Wee Pierre, which means Little Peter. I hate the Pack front office. They won't take the L. Dump Love. They're so okay with being a playoff team, not a Super Bowl team. The problem is Jordan Love's not worth a first-round pick.
Hey, Randy.
Now, you're not going to get a first-round pick back for Jordan Love.
Do anything in the background?
He's already got 1.5 years under his belt of just sitting and watching Aaron Rodgers. No one knows what his value is. So I don't see how Jordan Love has first-round value right now, and they're not going to be able to get a weapon for – like, if you're going to do that, you should have done it last year. That's the reason why you drafted him. All right. Has he walked his fat ass up to the podium yet? Are you laughing at Twitter? What's going on?
All right, let's see. Pick is in. Best available. They got a guard in there, huh? Okay, nice. Mac Jones, I don't think that cat's going to get picked in the first round. I really don't. Like, that kind of quarterback, his style, like the kind of quarterback that he is. Okay, big man. I see you, big dog. He's a guard. Oh, Chargers. I mean, honestly, they could go cornerback, and I wouldn't be mad at them. I wouldn't be mad at them if they went corner. I wouldn't be mad at him. Shh. I wouldn't be mad at him. Cornerback, I mean, look, cornerback is one of those positions that you can, looks like they picked him. Looks like they picked him. They picked Rashawn Slater. That's a great pick for them. Vikings on the clock. Ooh. Hey, if this kid pans out, now see, this is the question. Did he play tackle in college or did he play guard? Because it showed on there that he was a guard. Boom. 6'4". I'm 6'4", and I was a guard. Oh no, that looks good. That actually looks pretty good. I don't like his hand placement in some of these. His hands don't look. No. I mean the run blocking. He's gonna get coached up. He'll be better. That's good speed. He got up on a safety. That's good speed. I think that's a safety in the box. But I'm looking at his hands. Oh, that's a damn good run block right there. Damn good run block. Yeah, see, you can't do that. Like, he's gonna get taught. You can't do that when you're going to block a cat as an offensive lineman. You don't run into them with your chest. It's all about your hands. Defensive linemen in the NFL are going to hit you with 2 or 3 moves to try and get past you. They're going to hit you with 2 or 3 moves, and if you overcommit on any one of them, they switch to the next move, and that's how they beat you. Because you overcommit on trying to stop one move, and if they feel like you stop that move, they're going to counter with another move. So if you're not in a good position and balanced well and have your hands in the right position and have your knees bent, it's going to be very hard to be able to block good defenders and good DNs at left tackle when they're running 2 or 3 different moves on you. So, but he looked good. He looked good on a lot of the film. I mean, obviously they're going to put out the best. They're going to put the best film of you on TV. This is the NFL draft. They can't have you out there looking like you're getting dominated and have everybody asking why are they picking you. But he looked like he looked best in his run game. He looked strong. He played strong, and that'll get you through college. It will. Now you're going to have to play with good technique in the NFL. We'll see how that pans out for him. Vikings. Whew. The Vikings offensive line is dog shit. I broke down some of their film from this season. If you haven't seen my trench warfare videos, go check the trench warfare playlist on my channel. I do like game film breakdowns of technique on O-linemen from different teams. But I looked at Minnesota's O-line and broke down their O-line against they traded. The Jets got another pick. Jets just traded up. Minnesota traded out. Jets just traded up. Oh, that's a good move for the Jets. That's a damn good move. If I'm the Jets, If I am the Jets, let's hear what this cat got to say. Okay. You went to Northwestern, you better be fucking smart at least. You better be coachable. You got to at least be coachable. You went to Northwestern. If I am the Jets, I think maybe you gotta go with the running back here. Didn't they? Who did they trade? No, they're going for a quarterback because they traded out, right? They traded Darnold out. They traded out. So yeah, I would expect them to take a quarterback. But I mean, if they take Mac Jones, this is what I think people need to understand. If they take Mac Jones, then they just got another Sam Darnold. They just got another Sam Darnold. Because really, if you've watched Sam Darnold's film, that kid can throw the ball. He can put it on the money too. He just doesn't have nobody to throw the ball to. He doesn't have anybody blocking for him. He don't got nobody to throw the ball to. They don't have a running game. Ain't much he can do. Oh wait, the Jets. My bad. Fuck yeah, they did just draft Zach Wilson. What am I talking about? Fuck. Excuse me. I forgot that they were the second pick. So they got their quarterback. Forget everything I said. They need a receiver or a running back. I wouldn't be mad at them if they took a cornerback. I would go for a receiver. I would go for a receiver. Yeah, how did I forget that the Jets already picked the quarterback? Fuck. But yeah, I would be thinking. I'm losing my commentary credentials. I know. Take them away from me. I think. But see, what running backs are in this thing? What running backs are really in this thing? That's the question. I mean, what running back is going to have that much value that you take them at the 14th pick? I don't know. Ooh, they got a lot, and I mean, they need a lot. They do need a lot. Defensive end, I mean, that's a position that, I mean, think about this, though. There hadn't been a defensive end picked yet, right? There hasn't been a defensive end picked. That's rare. That's a rarity. No D end in the top 10? Must be a down year. He said Jets making all these moves just to go 2-14. I think that a defensive end is defensive end is if there was an actual playmaker, like top tier level D end that they really believe could be that kind of guy, that would be the pick to make right now for the Jets. I mean, I would imagine. Pick is in though. I mean, oof. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think they're going running back, or you think they're going with something else? Draft-a-thon. Offensive guard. Can't go wrong with O-line. Can't go wrong with O-line. O-line! Can't go wrong with O-line, baby. Can't go wrong with O-line. Look at him. He dressed like a damn O-lineman. He at home just wearing a T-shirt, some jeans, little jacket on top. Suit for what? Let's see what he looked like. Left guard. Good hands. Don't lean. Don't lean, but good hands. He let that linebacker get under him on that one. His feet look a little slow though. Yeah, tackle. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. That's good. That's good pass. That's a good pass set. That's a good job right there. Okay. See, if that DM would have committed to that spin, he might have got him because he was off balance a little bit. But no, I mean, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with an O lineman. New England spent like $150 million off rip. Like, we finna build this whole shit right back up. Mac Jones, bruh, I wouldn't do it. Pick is in. Come on, New England. Let's surprise me with your pick. I feel like if they're like I feel like if they're committed to winning right now, then you probably, I mean, they need a receiver. I feel like if you give Cam Newton a good receiver, you can, you know what I mean? They can win. Oh shit, here we go. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Oh, you bitch ass. Don't be over here flexing. What you flexing for? That fucking shit. Mac Jones. Okay, yeah. Take him. Don't come out here flexing. Before we really tell y'all bums who y'all is. You didn't win them. Tom Brady won them. And I hate him too. Well, I mean, Mac Jones, I mean, I feel like if there's any team that's going to pick a prototypical, non-mobile NFL quarterback, it's going to be New England. They'll figure out a way to make it work. What you disappointed for? You went to the only team that can really optimize you as a quarterback because, look, every other team is going with mobile quarterbacks. They're not doing this drop back. I'm going to let you know. They're not doing that. They're going for a quarterback who is dynamic. New England knows how to work with a quarterback who don't got no athleticism. They know how to work that quarterback. You ain't got no athleticism, homie. So you in the perfect spot. You in the perfect spot. Look at all that room he has to run. He ain't even take it. Tom Brady would have took that. So, you in the perfect team, bro. New England is perfect for you because no other team is going to be like, no other team is going to do that right now. No other team wants a quarterback who cannot move. Tom Brady had a 24 vertical. Oh, my God. That's terrible. I had a 33-inch vertical. He going to be that golden boy. He going to be that golden boy. So that's perfect for them. Arizona. Ooh, Arizona. Ooh, yeah, Arizona's going to go cornerback. I feel like they're going to go cornerback. They already know. We already know what she's about to say. She's about to start comparing them to Tom Brady. Fuck out of here. You're damn right. It don't matter where you get drafted. It don't matter. They're not giving cats 60, 70 million in the top 10 no more. It don't matter. All right, we on pick 16. So we halfway through the first. Halfway through. Who said Peyton Manning was better than Tom Brady? I hate Tom Brady. But he was better than Peyton Manning. That's for damn sure. Okay, we're moving along. Outside linebacker Zavin Collins from Tulsa. 6'5", 259. He's got the stat. He's got the numbers. You put him at defensive end too. You make him an outside rusher. 6'4", 260, playing in Tulsa. Shit. Oh shit. Okay, that looked like some ball. That looked good. He's got good speed. That's a guy you have coming off that's a guy who's playing on the edge of the other line of scrimmage all the time. You gotta have him there. You just got to teach him how to pass rush. Oh, good blitz. Good blitz. Oh, he got wheels too. I mean, he's like 250 now. He's like 250, something like that, right? Ooh. We got Las Vegas Raiders. They on the clock now. Raiders. Oh, they need John Gruden. I feel like John Gruden's gonna go. He's gonna go fundamental. I think he's gonna go either defensive tackle or he's gonna go offensive line. I feel like that's the move that I feel like that's his kind of move. Eli owned them cats, just so you know. Eli owned the Patriots twice. Let's see what Tree and 5 Points are up to.
I never laughed harder in my life. I guess that was
About
for the
Bungles.
Bears.
Yep.
Yeah, or the Bungles.
And World Wide Web Wizard has been talking about this. Like,
Oh.
we were just backed up. Sup, you tree? Could you do me a favor and read something I'm gonna send you in Discord? Also, how's the Huskers vid incoming? I don't know what it is. What are you doing? It's like
You working on Nebraska? A legacy of failure?
it's like he wants to be modded in the dumpster fire chat.
Oh. I don't know, man. We got a lot of mods, buddy. We got a lot of people.
Yeah,
that
I
put
mean,
in
it
work.
might be overloaded. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
we already got like 10
So I feel like it's
mods.
like nothing but
It's
mods.
not nothing against you. Yeah, at some point during the regular streams, unlike tonight, we have like more mods than we have guests in the chat. Gordon Sign Tree. We ever gonna see a legacy of failure for the Timberwolves? That team has been miserable forever. Yeah, man, they suck.
Give it time.
We're talking.
They suck.
Give it time.
The
We're
Rammers
talking
line, I can
basketball.
confirm that is not me. Oh, so we have
Oh.
more fans
From
in
Costa
Costa Rica.
Interesting.
We're expanding our empire into Costa Rica. We are growing
Yep,
internationally.
and we have an Aussie in the next chat from Stress to Impress.
Yes.
Good day from Oz. Smash a few tinnies on me. Burrow gonna get buried. Go Bills.
All right, let me try my Australian accent. Good day from Oz. Smash a few tinnies on me.
Straight on the bar by
Very
eye.
buried.
Fuck.
It's
That
like
sounds like an Irish
stereotypical.
accent.
It's not
Right.
natural.
I
Pick
might.
is officially in for
All
the
right.
Raiders.
John
Wait.
Herzog. For Tree, thoughts on teaming up with Chiseled Adonis for a takedown on the Steelers? For both, best choice for the Cabbers.
Ooh, well, I mean, I was gonna go with Sertan, but I mean, picking defense was good.
Yeah.
I mean, I have done with Chisel before. He was on my Week 12 sports ball.
Yeah, Chiseled. Yes, he called the
All right.
the receiver's
Vegas,
hands
the
decorations.
Raiders. It's so
Decorate- yeah,
weird
that's
saying
his
the
big
Las
thing.
Vegas
Talking about
Raiders.
Christmas decoration. He's like, it must be Christmas season because your hands are only being used for
Oh, yeah. They
decoration.
also-
So weird. So weird to say Las Vegas Raiders. Ooh, I think I feel like John Gruden would take a safety too. I think he's going to go safety or he's going to go O-line. Let's see. Bump, bump, bump. See who they go with. See who they go with. What I say? They're going to go O-line. I told you. They're going to go O-line. So this is a guy who I think, if I'm not mistaken, I watched this guy in the Senior Bowl, I think. And yeah, maybe. Hold on. He was pretty big. 313, 6'4". I was watching these guys in their one-on-one pass rush, and neither of the Alabama guys looked very good to me. Neither of them looked very good to me. And I think he might have been one of them. But he looks, I mean, this game film looks all right. That's good. That's a good block right there. But this is the thing. They're going to put their best blocks on TV. So, I mean, you never really know. But I know that the guys that I watched do one-on-one matchups in the Senior Bowl, the Alabama guys, they were in the bottom half of the guys as I ranked them. They didn't look that good. Like, I saw a cat from UNLV who was beasting. He was dominating all of the top-tier D linemen in the one-on-one pass rush. And I was like, and his technique looked really good. I was like, this cat looked like he's been coached by somebody who actually understands, like knows how to teach a O lineman. Yeah, and they're drafting these guys who are really guard. Well, they're guards who they're going to play at tackle, and that's. I've never been a fan of that. Like, if you're a tackle play, if you're going to draft a tackle, he better just be a tackle. So that kid, I know he played guard, but they have him listed as a guard. They're not going to move a left. If they've got a left tackle who's been playing with any kind of who's been playing playing well in any way, they're not going to move him to right tackle for a rookie. That'd be a disaster. I've seen that happen before. I've seen that happen, and it was not pretty. Holy shit. Dolphins got another pick coming up. RC from NYC says, why is it so hard to transition an O lineman from one position to the other? I'll tell you here in a second. So, defensive end for Miami. I think that's a good pick. He's staying in the same city. Oh, he's an injury guy. Oh, shit. See, that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I like the pick, but they would have to have known that his medical situation, his injury situation is not going to be an issue. Okay, let's see what he looks like. Okay, that was a good play. I mean, that's discipline, reading where the ball is. Let's see what he looks like pass rushing, for real, though. Okay, he got a motor. That's good. Yeah, he's going to have to stay healthy. Because if he don't stay healthy, then that means he's going to be a bust real fast. Okay, so talking about all O-line, RC, I mean, I started at left guard. I was a left guard coming out of Purdue. I started my second year at left guard because the starting left guard was injured. He tore his ACL. And when he got healthy, they moved me to right guard, which worked out better for me because I was left-handed, which in a weird way, as a left-handed player, I would fare better on the right side of the offensive line because the way you pass block is almost like boxing. So my right hand would be my jab as a left-handed person. My right hand would be my jab. Your outside arm is your jab in pass protection. So that feels natural to me. My left hand being my jab does not feel natural to me. So that for me, I felt better moving to the right because I was able to be more balanced and I was able to actually sit better. I felt like at left, I was good at left, but at left guard, but because of the way my body is arranged, the way my body how my body is left side, left hand dominant, right leg dominant, it was kind of a weird setup for me. It was weird at left, and I never realized it until I was in the NFL, that being at left, because now they're teaching me how to actually block people the right way, how to do shit the right way. Now being at left didn't feel that natural. I could, and it's because the strength of where my balance is in my legs is more arranged to be on the right side. So for me, it worked out. But for guys who are a little bit different, the moving from left side to right side can be hella, it can be weird. That's from a physical standpoint. Then you have to flip all the plays in your head. So if you're going to switch sides, it has to happen at the beginning. It has to happen early in your career. But if you're already been on a side for years and then they move you, that shit can be weird. So Jim M, what up, man? Oh man, the Bears they literally made their franchise a competitor, I believe, by picking up Justin Fields. They made themselves a competitor. I believe that.
They're having
everything
him
starts
fight
with
it
your
out
quarterback.
block, and I guess they'll.
And they don't
draft
even with
quarterback next
Andy
year
Dalton. They ain't
I
got
think
no
they're
quarterback.
dedicated to tanking for another
So they
year,
needed to
don't you
make
think?
that pick.
Like, they don't
And it was a
plan on
damn
winning
good
next
pick,
year.
in my opinion.
I don't think so.
All right, Washington, the football
pick is
team's
in.
pick is in, and that means that the Giants are on the clock, everybody. Get in here. Get
I
in
don't know
here.
about
It's
that,
time to
man.
react to my pick.
I feel like you're more calm now because they got a future first.
Yeah.
And if they did like something like a massive reach like Daniel Jones at 6, dude, I would be laughing hysterically.
I gotta put
The
jersey
Washington
on,
football
though, because
team.
I gotta represent my team.
Much
Daniel
better.
Schnell, can I get Tree's laugh as a ringtone? Oh.
Dude, I laughed hysterically when the Bears moved up like that much.
Yeah, that was a bad
I mean, don't
move,
get me
but,
wrong.
hey,
Like,
good move
I
for the
mean,
Giants.
Justin Fields was kind of a need, but still, like moving up that much and giving up
a
that much
first
of a
rounder.
haul, that is a huge problem because I mean, once again, and like people mentioned this on Twitter too. This gives potentially Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy more capital to hold on for another 2-3 years. So guess what? Once again, I told them making the playoffs last year was the worst thing that could have happened to the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
So they can just repeat the cycle.
At 8-8
Moved
at
up,
that.
paid a premium, and he is going up to the podium. Hold on one second.
All right, let's see who the Washington
draft
football
somebody that's gonna-
team selects. Let's see who they select. What? Kentucky? Let me see what this kid looking like. I mean, they do. Who's the coach over there in Kentucky? Was it Mac? What's his name from? They used to be at Texas, or I think he's in North Carolina actually. Kentucky. Four 6. I mean, that's all right for a linebacker. Not bad. The best ones are faster though. I don't know about that one. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think? Giants are on the clock. Big Blue. RC said, I don't know who the hell we going to pick. Hey, can't go wrong with O-line. I feel like New York, go ahead and grab y'all that center. Grab that center. Go ahead and grab y'all a center or a guard. Get the foundation right. All the other shit you can get in free agency. Stoops is their coach. Okay. Washington has a good D. Yeah, this is padding it, but I mean the guy looks. You never know. Like I said, you never know. He could be good. We'll see. He didn't look like anything special. Not for not for the 19th pick. Tiny says, what would you say key attributes for a center? For a center, center has to be able to read defenses. Center has to be able to read the front seven, be able to read the fronts, know where the strength is. You got to be able to count the box. Center is probably the least physically demanding position on the offensive line. The center is never necessarily blocking anybody by himself. He's always got help. In pass protection, mostly, he's always got help. But center is hugely important because he has to be able to consistently be able to snap the ball while moving in different directions in the run game, which is not an easy thing to do. I've watched a lot of young centers because I played center myself. I actually played in 2 regular season games at center, just in quick relief because somebody had got nicked up and had to come out. So I moved to center. So I've actually played center, and in my first 2 years, I was center. I was guard and center. So you have to be able to snap the ball while run blocking. And it's not like snap and run forward. It's snap while running to the right, snap while running to the left. And I've seen a lot of young centers fuck that up and, not be able to do that. So that's the first thing. You got to be able to snap the ball. Second thing, you got to be able to read the defense. You got to be able to make the call. You got to be able to see when defenses are changing things and when defenses are adjusting during the cadence to make calls and adjustments for the offensive line. Because there are adjustments that are made on the O-line that the center is responsible for. And you don't hear it on TV all the time, but centers really are calling or directing traffic with the O-line up until the point when the ball gets snapped. And when you have defenses that try to shell and try to disguise things, centers have to be able to see that, and they have to be able to, redirect the offensive line if it's needed. So there is definitely a lot that has to be done by the center, but physically they are in the least they require the least. Like they have the least amount of actual physical strain put on them when you compare it to other offensive line positions. But it's balanced out, like I said, with the mental side of it. They have to be aware of everything. I think Daniel Jones started to show improvement late last season. He needs to take that next step. Can't be running down the middle of the field untouched and then just trip over your own fucking feet or run out your shoes. We know you can run, but stop being so nervous. You fell because you was nervous. You was scared. That's not going to work in the NFL. Wide receiver, good pick. That's a solid pick. I'll take that. Kadarius Toney. I mean, I don't think you're going to see a more offensive lineman get picked in the first round. I mean, I think there's only been a few. But they'll probably try and pick offensive line in the later in second, third, fourth round. $5'11"? Ooh, he better be fast. Hold on. Let's see what kind of receiver this cat is. Oh, nice move. Wow. Okay, versatile. Tyreek Hill type without the same kind of speed. Oh, okay. He could be a running back. That's the moves he has right now. Those are the moves that he has. He has a running back look to him when he runs the ball. When he runs with it. So he could be a good player for. Look at him. He's strong. He's not getting tackled. Like constantly, he's not getting tackled. He could be a guy who could be a hell of a definitely a slot. I would put him in the slot. Absolutely. Ain't no excuse now. They need to get some damn wins. Let's see what these cats talking about. You know, he looked disappointed as hell. He looked mad as hell.
A pick that you couldn't blow.
He's
like
sick.
You couldn't mess that pick up.
5.6.
There was no way to mess that pick up, and they did. They did. They traded down all these motherfuckers in the draft. All these dudes after 11. Let's list them off. Micah Parsons, Rashawn Slater, Alavera Tucker, Zaven Collins, Alex Leatherwood, Jalen Phillips, Jameer Day. I would take all of these. Kadarius Toney.
It's hilarious because you were flipping us like, dude, if I've been Kadarius Toney, I'm going to flip the fuck out. That's so brilliant, man. It was so brilliant.
That was literally the one player that if they took him, I was going to be like, no. Oh, shit.
Oh, there we go. I knew it. I knew it.
No, there was a 300 before.
That plunger, motherfucker.
There was a 300 before as well.
There's a 300, and he did a 450. We may be late for Passover, but we're early for Shavuot. Get out
He's
the
hot.
rubber
He's
yarmulke.
big mad.
There will be a package on the way to Pittsburgh effective tomorrow.
Damn,
America will rise to new
$450.
heights.
What the fuck? Are they betting each other on this shit?
And Grossi's laughing at you. Five is laughing at himself. Scooter's laughing at you. Uche's laughing at you. I'm laughing at your fucking ass. You know why? Because it's fucking hilarious, man.
It's not to me, you dick.
Well,
This is
fuck
the
you.
worst outcome.
You were laughing at Grossi earlier, motherfucker. What do you want me to do? I'm turning into a goddamn beat because I'm laughing so fucking hard. I'm turning into Violet motherfucking Beauregard. Jesus Christ, I am turning really red. Woo.
All right,
I've
you
been
guys
fucking
want to
laughing
give me
for it. I have
money
no idea.
and make me miserable. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't even know if there's enough surface.
Is he about to
area
put a
on my
plunger
head
on
for
his
all
head?
three of these goddamn things. Here we go. Here's
You
the
know-
100. Right
Oh,
here. Here we go. That's the starter. Okay.
Put in all three.
Here's 250.
Oh, hell
Here's
no.
Where's this one gonna go? This one's gonna go right here, somewhere around here.
Put it back on, bitch.
Hold on, I got to figure out the volume equation here. All right, and then here's the $500 one for you. You asshole.
Wow.
There. Are you happy now?
Look at this motherfucker.
And the pick is in.
He
for the
got
Colts,
3
by the way.
plungers on his
They're probably
head.
gonna go edge.
Fuck all of you.
Salute
I
to
hate
you,
all of you.
you magnificent bastard.
You guys are pieces of shit. Every one of you for doing this to me.
Dude, it's your fault. Your GM is Dave Gettleman. That's what happens, dude.
I thought that we were smarter than that.
Well, that's your goddamn fault, motherfucker. That's your goddamn
Big
fault.
man.
You know what? You can make fun of me in 4 picks when they pick a running back.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay, Colts. Fuck the Colts. Nah, Colts all right. I mean, we'll see what they're doing. If I was the Colts, real talk, shit. They got Carson Wentz at quarterback. That's going to be just rough. That's rough. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what you go with here if you're Indianapolis. I feel like maybe shit, just go O-line, cuz. O-line. Let's get you a tackle. Can't go wrong with O-line. Can't go wrong. That is the lowest risk, biggest reward when you draft an offensive lineman. I mean, a wide receiver for the Colts, I mean, not like Carson Wentz going to be able to throw it to him. Shit. If Carson Wentz can't throw it to him because of pass rush, he definitely ain't going to matter on the field. We saw that in Philadelphia. Any pass rush, offensive line that couldn't block for him, he couldn't do shit. Okay, African brother. Okay, nah, I'm a root for that. I'm a root for that. He gonna ball out because that's what we do. That's what we African cats do when we get in the NFL. We ball out. Smart. That's what we do. That's just part of the culture. We smart and we ball. Yeah, he's probably fucking raw, just talented but raw. Teach him how to play DN. Oh, come on. Yes. He can do something. He got good explosion, it looks like. Oh, nice block shed. He got some skills. I mean, look at him. He got some. He looks all right. He looks all right. Kid looks good. I mean, he looks strong too. How tall is he? He doesn't look very tall. Them Africans gonna party, baby. We gonna party. Quiddy Payne. Who's that number 6? He came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it happens, but generally, defensive ends are not trying to like latch on in pass rush. They are trying to like touch and go. It's touch and go, touch, go. And then with the touch is the move you make, and then you win you win it with the move, and you go. So he's got talent. He's raw, and that's actually good that he's raw, because that means that you now are going to develop his potential. He has a higher ceiling because he's raw. He is going to be enlightened to better ways to get to the quarterback, and that will unlock more of his talent, which gives him a higher ceiling. You got to watch out, and it's never an easy thing to know, but you got to watch out for players who are so, like, the players who are just so dominant in, on one level in college. Generally, they are fully realized players in a lot of cases. That's why a lot of the best players in the NFL are drafted in the middle rounds. They're not first round picks usually. Now, first round picks are usually good players. They're usually solid players, but their ceiling, their talent level, and their potential as a player is, they have a lower ceiling, just a little bit lower ceiling than guys in the middle of the pack who are perceived to be like middle round picks. Those guys actually have very high ceilings, and they generally are guys who are more raw in or less refined in their skill set. So if you have a good coach, it still takes a good formula, it still takes a good situation, a good scenario to actually take advantage of that raw talent. But if you get a good coach, if you're in a good system, and you're able to grow in that system, you have a much higher ceiling and probably will end up playing longer than some of the first rounders. Which I have seen that happen a lot in the NFL. And people, yes, first round picks, especially top 10, those are guys who have a good chance of being, franchise players, but their success rate isn't as high as you would think it is. A lot of times they go through that first contract, and then you start seeing a plateau and then a decline. With these guys who are more in the middle of the pack coming out of college, their ascension is a much longer ascension than the guys who were drafted early, because those guys are already pretty well optimized players. So that's just my perspective on it. So we got the Titans up next. Their pick is coming in. We got 10 picks left in the first round. I think that's it for the night after the first round is done. Yeah, I mean, look, Derrick Henry, perfect example. He was a second-round pick. For a running back, being the second-round pick is like being like a third or fourth-round pick, because running backs are not, very high value in the NFL these days. So if you are an elite level running back, you might get one or two of them in the first round. They don't put that much value on running backs. So, he was a second-round pick, and his ceiling was a little bit higher than, he wasn't a fully realized. He was a physical beast, but he wasn't fully realized coming out of college, even though he came out of Alabama. And he was in a good situation, in a good system that favors the run game, that favors more traditional football playing, which means establish the run and wear teams out and shorten the game with the run game. And the Titans, that's what they do. So that gave Tennessee that gave him as a Tennessee Titan a higher ceiling than if he was in Kansas City, than if he was in, even Seattle. Because Seattle, Seattle had Marshawn Lynch, but Seattle is not, I mean, the style of run that truly takes advantage of Derrick Henry is downhill running with 2 tight ends, and Seattle doesn't do that. But Marshawn Lynch just made it work when he was there. Cornerback, Caleb Farley, 6'2", 197. Ooh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick, I think. Is that him? This motherfucker's just chilling. Where's his family at? He got a microdiscectomy. Oh, shit. Hey, what the hell is he got guns on him? I mean, he looks like he's got a good burst. He looks pretty good. Looks all right. He looks pretty good. Hey, was it me or did that cat have, did he have like some holsters on him? Like he had some, was he strapped up? I mean, somebody let me know because it looked like he was strapped up. Oh no, okay. Those are like, what are those? What the fuck has he got? Are those like purses? Minnesota back on the clock. Minnesota don't know what the hell they want to do. I'll tell you one thing they need to do, get them a defensive end. That's for damn right. It looked like that cat had like, it looked like he was strapped up. I was like, yo.
The Washington one because I got that like
right
before they changed their name. Right?
It's all about merchandising. All right, give us your final merchandising. Give us your final assessment of the Caleb Farley pick, and then we will let you on go.
Top 10 talent. I hope he gets better, as in, you know, hopefully his injuries don't pop up again. But it's in an area in which, you know, it's a back injury. Yes.
I thought it was knee.
Back.
I thought it was
Tree, what the hell is going on up there? You're smiling like you're making yourself
Sorry,
hard.
I'm seeing something on the Discord. My bad.
All right.
Oh boy. All right.
I'll have to watch it later.
All right, Kevin. Thank you for stopping by. Love you, man, and thanks for contributing to the show. And we look forward to seeing you during the NFL season and your Titans misery. See you, bud.
Oh man, I'll take care, man.
That is Dumpster Fire family right there, everyone. Let's read some supers. Sean Pinkerton. Oh, no, wait. Did I read this? Justin Griffin's? No, he said he had to put his dog down, which is terrible. Sean Pinkerton, Hie's bike ride made me pee my pants laughing. That was pretty funny. Not as, okay, yeah, funny.
Oh, we all
Alexander
know why we're laughing.
Macias, I expected nothing from the bikes, but holy hell. Mike Farino, protect the QB. You just invested your future in him. Protect him. Yeah, he's talking about the Bengals. And Mancy34, I followed the Bears rule from earlier and pounded my beer when they picked Mac Jones. No better first chug than to have to celebrate the Pats again. I'm only 19, so give me a break for not chugging a beer before. Oh, look at you breaking the law. Daniel Shell, please talk me into as a Patriots fan, as in Mac Jones. Mac Jones looked, I mean, he's got the mechanics. He's got a rocket arm. He's going to be pretty decent. I don't know if the system will allow him to succeed, but I liked him. I think he's a good quarterback. Joe Batson, I don't think he's a first rounder. Etienne at 25 to keep him with Trevor. Thoughts? Could be. What's so funny, Tree? Discord
I don't know,
stuff.
I'm looking at Discord stuff.
Discord stuff. Andrew Meyer.
I gotta watch this later.
Apologies for being late, but I'm so happy my 49ers.
Keep going into this damn coffee like there's coffee and there ain't nothing in there.
System. I think he'll be good. The casual guy, Seahawks, the last few years have made a few reaches. They trade their round ones like candy. They're going to trade Russell Wilson.
If they don't trade him, they draft a running back.
Yeah.
So
Sam the Magnificent, $5 for not doing that Australian accent. I will never do that Australian accent again. Hey, g'day, mate. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Austria. Rich Baker. Bunch of teams need a punter, yet no one has selected Nikita Mazepin.
Oh.
Ooh. Mike Farino, we read that one. World Wide Web Wizard. This goatsy.ru is the Bears' mood right now. Ooh, uncalled for. Base Zoomer, if my football team doesn't pick Darasol, I'll die inside. Who's your football team, buddy?
Probably Washington. Washington.
Oh, that's somebody that could be on the Giants. But no.
Okay, if it's the Vikings, they're picking Darasol.
All right, Vikings. Pick is in. See what we got. Offensive tackle Christian Darasol. That's actually a good pick. Their O-line is hot garbage. That's actually a good pick. I'll take that.
I'm going to grab another drink because I feel like the Steelers are going to completely fuck this up. We'll be right
Steelers
back.
are going to pick Kellen
Tree
Mond
about to be
like
pissed off if these Steelers.
No, they're going to pick a running back.
Blow
because
this.
What the
If
fuck
they
is
take a
offensive
running
line?
back, this is going to be the
They're
greatest
getting
stream
Steelers
in the
on
history-
the
yes,
clock.
Kellen Mond, baby. Kellen Mond. Oh yeah. If they take a
How do I feel about Philly's pick? Philly, hold on. Philly took a wide receiver, correct? They took a wide receiver? Yeah. They took a wide receiver, didn't they? Shit, let me take a look here. Hold on. Man, I'm not paying attention to all these picks. There ain't even no way to go through all the picks. Yeah, Philly took Devontae Smith. I thought that was a good pick, honestly. I really did think that was a good pick. I think that Jalen, that shows that they have confidence in Jalen Hurts. We're going to find out if the team is really as broken as we thought it was, or if it was really a factor of Carson Wentz not having his game together, and it kind of costed him, and then things just began to fall apart from there. So, no, I thought that was a good pick by Philadelphia in getting a wide receiver. They're going to need somebody for Jalen Hurts to throw the ball to, who they can have, who they can kind of build their entire identity as a franchise around. So, yay. None of them were busts, you bum. If Pittsburgh pick a running back, they some damn fools. If they pick a running back, this is going to be Mike Tomlin last year.
Weave, you know, he's
I'm so fresh, Tom can suck my nuts. I'm so fresh, Tom can suck my nuts.
Flesh Weasel. When will Sarah Fuller be?
Ha!
Mother.
They picked a running back.
They did it. They did it.
Ah!
You did it. You did
Ah!
it. You took the one position.
These
that
bums
you
did it.
You took Najee Harris. You had trouble on your line. You had trouble on your.
They don't even have an offensive
and
line.
you took a running back.
Their line is garbage.
Uche, watch this. Tree's gone. Tree's gone. So everybody hold.
I mean, look, Najee Harris is a beast. I watched him. I was like, yo, this dude is like strong, fast. He's hard to tackle. But they need an offensive line to block for him. Look at him. He's strong as shit. Jags back up. Jags is back up, baby. He is a complete running back, but they need a complete offensive line. They need an actual offensive line. All right, Jags, here we go. You got to go. Hey, Don, look, listen to me, Jaguars. Listen. Rondale Moore. Purdue. Boiler up. Rondale Moore. Perfect pick for you motherfuckers right now. You're giving your quarterback options. Jeez. These cats just keep putting first rounders out there. Jaguars, Rondale Moore. I'm telling you, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Come on. Rondale Moore. This would be a good pick. It'd be a good damn pick at wide receiver. You get a tight end later, dude. You don't even need. You can find a tight end who's going to be good in any round of the draft. Wide receivers, hey, you need to grab you a good one. I will be happy. I will be so enthused if the Jaguars pick Rondale Moore. That'd be another Boilermaker that was in Jacksonville. We've had a few in Jacksonville. They got some players. They got some. I don't really. You know what? I think AJ Can is ho hum. He's all right. He's not. I mean, he's okay. Allen, what was his name? Something Robinson. Inconsistent. But they can get a good offensive lineman in the second, in the third. Jags got a lot of picks. You need to hit home runs with the first round picks. Home runs. Like, you need to knock that shit out the park. You get you a Rondale Moore, and that makes your receiving core a top-tier receiving core. You got DJ Chark. They got Allen Robinson back in Jacksonville? Do they? No, they don't have Allen Robinson back, do they? I don't think so. I didn't hear about that. But Rondale Moore out of Purdue, this dude was a first-team All-American. He was the best receiver in the country at one point before he his junior year. He was in his junior year as the best receiver in the NCAA. He had a couple injuries, held him out of some games, but he's a healthy player. He's a fast player. He's a gamer. He's a big-time playmaker. This is what they need right now. Jaguars pick is in. Let's go. Rondale Moore. Do it. Dome to dome. Give him a weapon. Rondale Moore, there you go. That's your weapon right there. Give him a weapon. Oh, this is some weak ass shit. Running back? See, this is the shit that I was worried about with this fucking Urban Meyer shit. They just had a running back who just went for a rookie running back who went for 1,300 yards rushing. Why do they need a running back?
This
now.
has been the most bizarre draft I have ever seen. Like, this is crazy. Like, why wouldn't they take Tevin Jenkins? Like, well, maybe they have a center that or a tackle that they like, but I'm not understanding it. Nobody drafts running backs in the first. Last year, they no first. I don't think a running back went in the first round last year at all. This is puzzling, guys. This is the weirdest draft night ever. We saw a half-naked Eiffel Tower. We saw a man ride his bike through the frame.
That's why you have 3,500 people right now, because you saw me flipping out.
Attach 3 plungers to my head. We saw Scooter flip out. I can't wait until the Packers are on the fucking clock and we get to invade.
I mean, come on, man. They have a running back.
Aaron Rodgers has been traded to the Minnesota Vikings for Kirk Cousins, first round pick in 2022.
And another first in 2023. Like, that's how. All right, so the Browns are on the clock. Let's read a couple supers. This is so fucking weird.
Oh my!
Jonathan Hill says it's only funny if it's Mond, which would have been funny.
Honestly, like, if I'm the Browns, I pick Christian Barmore here.
Yeah.
I don't get that pick.
Marshall Jr. will be the steal of the draft. The Browns are the team that.
I don't get that pick. Yeah. Yeah. Itachi, you're right. You're right. They have a rookie running back who ran for 1,300 yards on a 1-15 team. Doesn't make any sense. Why do you need a running back? So that you can have Trevor Lawrence with his old teammate? That's what a college coach would do. That's what a college coach does. And that's why I don't like Urban Meyer as the head coach. Because that's the kind of shit that they do in college. Oh, let's get them college guys. Look, you're going to, look, he's a quarterback. Bring him in. Draft for what you need. Draft for what you need. You didn't need a running back. Like, not even close. You got a running back who is, you literally got a diamond in the rough. You literally got a diamond in the rough with James Robinson. Literally got a diamond in the rough. You don't need a running back. Man, I gotta tweet this bullshit. See, just when I'm ready to. They picked a running back. traded away all them core players in Jacksonville, traded away all these cats who are damn good players for all these draft picks. You get 2 first-round picks, and you pick a running back with your second one when you just got surprised by this diamond in the rough that you had coming out as a rookie running back last year on a terrible squad. I can't believe this shit. That was just like, why? That was just like, why? Why would you make that pick? But, it's whatever. This thing is rounding up on the first day, so I'm ready just to see this shit end now. Like, whatever. Hold on. Who over here? Somebody over here want to talk some shit about fucking picks? Bum. Who was that cat? What was his name? I think that was Tennessee. Yeah. No, it was Yeah. Yeah, that's who it was. No, it wasn't Tennessee. It was who was that defensive back that had like the freaking super surgery? I think it was Tennessee. Cornerback. Yeah. The Farley cat. All right, let's see who Baltimore picks. Baltimore. Ooh, Baltimore picked Bateman. See, this is exactly what the Jaguars needed. That's crazy. Why am I like totally disappointed in this first round from the Jaguars? Why? Why am I just totally disappointed right now? Mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let's see what these Saints go with. Oh, no, I'm not asleep, y'all. I'm over here. I was over here sending out a little text message. My bad, guys. What? What the fuck are these teams picking? These teams are picking like whoever. Holy shit. They just picking whoever. This like, you know what? Round's almost over. I'm tired. I'm trying to go to sleep. Just pick whoever. Roll it. Just flip a coin. I'm over here. I'm over here tweeting, and Green Bay. Let's see what they gonna do. Green Bay is like, man, fuck everybody. We pissed. Green Bay, who they going to take? What y'all thinking? What we thinking here, guys? Rodgers, you know what? Rodgers wants out of Green Bay. I don't really, nobody knows why. I don't know why. I don't know. I think, because of the shit that went down last year in the draft when they took Jordan Love. He didn't like that. He damn sure ain't like that. All right, we're down to the last, The last 3 picks of the first round. Let's get this shit over with. This has been confusing. This has been a very confusing second half of this first round. Not really understanding why these teams are making the decisions they're making, but hey, I ain't in their war room, so I have no idea. Green Bay takes a cornerback, Aaron Stokes, 6'1", 194 pounds. That's not a bad pick. They always can use defensive picks, but they still didn't give Aaron Rodgers no wide out or no nothing. Shoot. Aaron Rodgers just threw his coffee mug through the window. He said, I'm out. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. They draft a running back in the first. Man. Buffalo, you're on the clock. Buffalo, man, who do they pick? They've got ballers all over the field. Whew. I think maybe if you're Buffalo, maybe you I mean, I would think for them, because on offense, they got it pretty well done on offense. I'm thinking I feel like a pass rusher is something that they definitely need. So if I'm them, I'm going for a pass rusher. You got to get somebody who can get off that edge. Oh, man, come on. Why y'all dragging this out? We got 3 picks left. Do it. Pick is in. Pick been in. Asante Samuel's son is in this too? Damn. Hey, these cats literally got generations in this mug. I mean, I can dig that. That's dope. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Defensive end. Like I said, you got to have a pass rusher. I ain't never heard of this cat. Oh, he's there. See, no, I'm not gonna be there if I'm gonna be late first rounder, because that's so like you playing with being disappointed. You playing with being disappointed. Yeah, he doesn't even have a pass rush move. What kind of pass set was that? Tackle? That's terrible. Like, he's not even running up. He ain't even got no move. He didn't even have a move. Come on, they're going to have to teach it. They're going to have to coach him the hell up. The hell is he doing? I mean, he's long and lanky, though. That's good. You can get a long, lanky player like that. That's good to have somebody like physically that looks like that, but they got to coach him up. Well, this is the kind of guy that has to be coached up big time. Yeah, he's definitely a project. He's definitely a project. Yeah, 6'7", yeah. He could be a dominant one if he absorbs that information and that technique right, and he understands it and he grows. He could be dominant, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, he opted out last year? Okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? Baltimore, come on, let's go, man. Y'all knock it out. Let's finish this thing up, all right? He got braces. Okay. Shit. Dweeb. I'm just playing. Yeah, Rod. Yeah, them Bears, man. Hey, that was actually that was the move they had. That was a clutch move that they made. The Bears made the move of the night to me. They made the move of the night. They got their ass up. They picked a surefire first round talent level quarterback who fits into the mold of the kind of quarterback that is taking over the NFL, the dynamic, athletic quarterback who can also put the ball on the dime 60 yards down the field while running across his body. That is what the NFL, that's what the top teams have. The top teams are having those kind of players. For everything that happened to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes made some godly throws that literally hit on target and the receivers just didn't catch him. I mean, he literally put the ball on the money while in mid-flight parallel to the ground. And he put the ball 30 yards down the field on the money. Hit the dude in the face mask. That's the future of the NFL as far as quarterbacks go. And the Bears they ain't got that. So they made the move. They made the biggest move of the night. And that's going to change their franchise. Straight up and down. It's going to change their franchise. I applaud them for that move they made. Because that was huge. Because other teams were letting Justin Fields. And look, actually, the quarterback position is actually deep this year. So Justin Fields could have easily been the second quarterback to go or third quarterback to go. But there's just so much talent at the position and talent in the way that I talked about. Dynamic, fast, mobile, accurate quarterbacks. And Chicago, hey, fuck it. We'll give you next year's entire draft. We need that spot so we can draft this kid. What's up? And that's what they did. That's what they did. And that's going to pay dividends. I'm pretty sure they still got Allen Robinson. That is, do they still have Allen Robinson? But, regardless, they now have something to build around. They now have something to build around that can actually, that has a potential to produce and pay huge dividends and complement that defense that they've had, which is starting to rust as well. That defense ain't what it was because they've been playing so well so long that now they're, some of the players are going to different teams. Some are getting a little older, not producing as much. They've been producing for so long. But, it still is a good situation for them overall. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I think that they do need. I think you do go ahead and grab that inside linebacker. Oh, they got us a Nigerian boy in there, Jason Owe. Owe. Niger. Look at him. Oh, yeah. – 6'5". Damn. Shit. Vikings picked. I don't know. I don't remember who the hell they picked. It wasn't nothing. Wasn't nothing big. Niger, look at him. Buccaneers, here they go. I'm surprised they ain't got fucking Tom in there with them. Pick's already in. Okay. Defensive end with 4.3 speed? Shit. Good Lord. Good Lord. Six foot five. I mean, he's 250. And he's going to be hard for him to stop the run. That light ass. Shit. Oh, he's going to be good. Oh, look at, he used the dip and rip. He used dip and rip. You don't see, oh, he's got a spin move. He's going to be good. Mark my words. Look at, he's using moves immediately. Look at him. That's good. He's playing at a and this is just me looking at him. He's playing at a professional level. Like, he's playing with professional like technique already. Like, he's not letting the lineman get close to him. He's swimming. He hit him with an instant spin move. Hit him with a dip and rip. When I see a dip and rip, I know a guy's been taught by a good coach on defensive ends. Yeah, dude's big. 6'5", defensive end. Those are hard ones to block if they got good skill. All right, so that's it, ain't it? That is it. What do you guys think of your team's picks? You guys think your teams did enough, or you think that there were some questionable calls there for the teams that you are fans of? Before we go, let me get a little feedback on what you guys think about your picks. Liked your picks? Okay. I thought that there were good picks. I thought that there were some good picks. I thought that there were some picks that, could have went one way or the other. I thought the second half of the first round was weird. Guys getting drafted who have had like major back surgery. Guys getting drafted, and at least in my case, Jacksonville, we draft a running back, which means now we got like 3 running backs. And, there's obviously needs for things other than running backs in Jacksonville. But hey, Pittsburgh took a running back. Pittsburgh, you need an offensive line to block for a running back first. You don't even have that. They picked a running back. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. I really, but honestly, congratulations to everybody who got drafted because, hey, you're in the NFL now. You get to live a dream. You get to live the dream. We're all sitting here as fans and former players and we're going to have our critiques and our opinions, but at the end of the day, you in the NFL now. So you win. You're good. Me personally, it's obvious that we were taking Trevor Lawrence. I think that's the pick you got to make. I think he's going to have an opportunity to change the direction of the franchise, and build a culture of winning that can be consistent and not be just a once every 10 years type thing. But I think that also will rely heavily on the team around him. A quarterback needs 2 things in order to give himself an opportunity to be a good quarterback. He needs an offensive line that can give him enough time to look down the field, and he needs guys who can get open when it's time to throw the ball. Those are things that are going to be wholly dependent on the coaching staff and how they put together this roster. I think that when you have a diamond in the rough like you do with the running back that they have now with Robinson, I think that you don't, he is versatile. He can do a number of things. He's a young player, rookie player. You're saving money by having him. Use that pick that you had, second pick in the first. Get a cornerback, get a safety, get a wide receiver. You have positions that are critical to your success all over the field that don't really have a surefire player at the position. Outside receiver, you have a good receiving core. But you could have added in a receiver that makes it even a bigger threat. Because come on, let's be honest. If the receiving core was that great, they would have scored more touchdowns. They would have averaged more points during the season. They didn't. Their offensive line, they need a tackle. They need a tackle is about as bad as any team. And they chose not to do that. They did what the Bengals did. And they got a piece that they didn't necessarily need in the moment, or that they could have waited to go after. You could have got that running back, Etienne. You could have got him in the second round. You could have. You really could have. I don't think anybody was knocking down the door for him in the first round. And I think in the second round, there's enough depth at that position where you could have found another running back. You could have found him in the second round if you wanted. I honestly felt like I felt like tight end could have been a position that you spend that pick on, and wide receiver. These are positions that give your quarterback safety nets in the passing game, so that if he's in, a running back. Look, I played with one of the best running backs of the last era of football in the last 10 years, 12 years. I played with one of the most elite running backs, 3-time Pro Bowler, 3 years in a row, All Pro, 3 years in a row, rushing title in one of those years with 16, almost 1,700 yards rushing. Ask me what our record was in all 3 of those seasons. We didn't go to the playoffs, I tell you that. And we didn't have any wide receivers at all. And when I say we didn't have any wide receivers, nobody, the year that Maurice Jones-Drew won the rushing title in 2011, we played against 9-man boxes every down. They didn't even play with over-the-top help because we didn't have wide receivers. And we still got the rushing title. You can do it. You need more than just the running back. You need more. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've lived it. You need more than just a running back. You need threats down the field, and you need protection so that the ball can get thrown down the field. Anyways, appreciate you guys for being in here. We've been going 4 hours now. I'm going to go ahead and call this a night. Tomorrow's second round, I'm not going to live stream it, but I will be checking in online. So check me out on Instagram. I'm sorry, not Instagram. Check me out on Twitter to keep up with my thoughts on the draft as we move forward. But I appreciate you guys so much. You guys have been awesome tonight. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already done so. If you're thinking about wanting to kind of join the O-line, hit that join button, because the O-line is the engine that makes the car run. So, with all that being said, guys, I appreciate y'all so much. I will talk to you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Talk to y'all later. Everybody be safe. Have a good night. Take care of each other. NFL Draft Day 2 tomorrow. Peace.